make the blind man see. You made the crippled man to walk. You are the lily of Galilee. You make impossible possible. Kama truki mama, unesinu na mukane koyo, makana chiani dima. Hello, be the name. Lord, you are the master. Hello, be the name. Lord, you are the most high. Hello, be the name. Lord, you are the most high. Hello, be the name. Lord, you are the most high. Hello, be the name. I woke up strong on a Monday. I go to gym on a Tuesday, then to the studio on Wednesday. I work it out till Thursday morning. I be chilling on a Friday. I play some shows on Saturday. If you ask me what my best day is, it's when I praise you on Sunday morning. Ah, kama truki mama, unesinu na mukane koyo, makana chiani dima.
Election is already taking place, or has already taken place online. The people have concluded, and they will be announcing the results as soon as this is done. Today, we'll be having a new executive that will be steering the affairs of NIDO Africa. And before we do that, we have some couple of things we want to do. We thank you for gracing this. Come, what is it? It's feeding back the yeah, but that's why they fill up the seat. That one's waste side. Please, everybody should kindly have their seats. Those at the back, kindly move forward so that we will be able to fill it for the purpose of the camera. Please tell the madam there to move here. Move to this side for the purpose of the camera. Let's fill up the front so that are we ready to go? So we are live now, so let everybody take their seats. Tell everybody outside to come in. We are live. Like I said, we'd like to kickstart the program. nation bound freedom, peace and unity. Thank you. Put your hands together as you take your seats. We're starting the program with an opening prayer, and we'd like to call on Honorable Akuma Machidi, the NIDO African Chairman, to give us an opening prayer. There's a mic on your table.
Thank you. God bless you. Shall we stand for the opening prayer? Heavenly Father, we thank you. We thank you for your grace, for your mercy. Thank you for this day. It's truly the day you have made. We rejoice and we're glad in it. Thank you, Father, for this occasion, Lord. Thank you because you've counted us worthy to be here despite the challenges. Father, we thank you. Even as we open this program, we operate with you, by you, and through you. We commit every electoral process today, Lord, to be under your care, Lord. Guide us, be with us in all our endeavor today. Father, we commit the electoral chairman, we commit the BOT, we commit each and every one of us, that, Father, you work through us, that after all said and done, you alone will receive all the glory. In Jesus' mighty name, we have prayed. Amen.
Amen and amen. Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Please, can you adjust my mic? The echo is too much. We would like to have an opening remark by our own, the BOT member, Chief Harrison Umba, to give us an opening remark. Thank you, sir. NIDO, one Nigeria, one people, one nation.
I am thanking all of you for making all your time to be here with us. And today is a new dawn in Africa continent. Because what we are coming to do today, the exercise we are going to do now, is to usher in the new NIDO Africa Continent executives, those that will pilot the affair of NIDO. So today, election, we believe is going to be an election that is going to be exceptional, election that will have no question of any kind, election that everybody in the African continent will be proud that today in Ghana, a credible and fair election was conducted for all African NIDO members to benefit from it. So please, we need your cooperation. We need all that you can do to make this election a very eventful election. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chairman, for giving us that opening remarks. We want to move quickly. We'll call upon the BOT Chairman to come up and give us a speech. So the mic is there, you can speak from that. The BOT Chairman, please. High Chief Callistus N01.
Thank you. You're all welcome. Yeah, this is a journey we have been in for so many years. Responsibility to bring peace between humanity is an endless journey. And we chose to embark in this particular journey. And today, we are beginning the journey again. What we've done is to first agree that we want to coexist peacefully within Africa. But we've come to a point where we are about to choose people that will lead us to pilot the affairs of NIDO Africa. That is to now hand over a constitution that will guide us in whatever we do from today. I want to begin by addressing the incoming leadership. That there are few things people will see and they will trust you, invest the experience, their knowledge, their money, and their contacts. That is accountability. If you are accountable to the people and they can develop trust, there is nothing you cannot achieve. If you are able to respect the Constitution that will be handed over to you today, there is no way you will not succeed. If you are able to understand the importance of unity, there is no way you will not succeed. If you want to think that everybody will agree with you at all times, you will never succeed. If you come and you don't humble yourself, you will not succeed. It takes humility. You have to understand that you are coming to serve the people, not to rule over the people. What that means is that you must listen to people you think are saying what is not right, and listen to people that are saying what is right. You must also understand that the destiny of Nigerians in diaspora within Africa is in your hand, not as God, but as a representative of the people. What that means, you must have that passion to see to the welfare of Nigerians wherever they are in Africa. You must respect the government of our country. You must pay attention to the programs that is going on within the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We are way by what His Excellency made known to us yesterday. The position of the current government of Nigeria, how they place diaspora as the fourth position. What that means is of importance to the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I think we owe it a duty as ambassadors of our country to represent our country the way our country is supposed to be represented. That means that we must fight for our people, defend the integrity of our nation, make sure we are united as one people, not because you're Igbo or Yoruba, or we must shun on anything that will bring disunity. Whether you're a Muslim, whether you're a Christian, or whatever belief, has nothing to do with your identity as a Nigerian. A problem that concerns every Nigerian is a problem you must be interested. And you are not being voted today to come and lead the elites. You are being voted to office today to take care of the ordinary. We have a lot of problems that we are supposed to solve. And if our government sees us worthy, doing what is right, they will support us. Let me make it clear to so many people who think that NIDO or ANC or any other organization is what Nigerian government is looking at. Nigerian government is looking at Nigerians who are willing to work for Nigeria. If we are able to make ourselves available today, I can assure you our diasporan leader, I've spoken with her most times, and I've seen her make it clear to everybody that they are ready to work with anybody who is ready to work. So I urge you and your new executives to start by uniting us. It's not a win-win affair. Whoever that lost today should embrace the new executive and let us work in unity. I believe when we do that, we will achieve what we are supposed to achieve. God bless Nigeria. God bless the citizens of Nigeria. God bless Africa. God bless even Ghana, our host country. Thank you and God bless you.
thank you so much. Our BOT chairman, usually in your characteristic manner, you are an advisor. We give glory to God for having you as one of our own here. Well, I will proceed without further delay to the election guidelines, and that will be given by Dr. Sam Uchulo, the Chairman, Election Committee. Dr. Sam Uchulo.
I will begin by greeting the way we used to greet in my country, the Gambia. Great Nigerians. You say great. Great Nigerians. Great Nigerians. No, the great is too poor. Are we not great? Great Nigerians. Great. That's good. We are great, and we always do great things. And I believe we are going to do more and more great things even today. I will stand on the existing protocol, but it will not stop me from greeting the people who have organized this great occasion today. I will start from the president of Nigerians in Diaspora, Ghana chapter, and his co-executive. Please, can we give them a round of applause? I also want to thank the chairman of BOT and all the BOT members. I will also thank the interim chairman, Honorable Mark Akuma. There is something we used to say in our adage that one man, 10 people in one man. That's Honorable Akuma. This process, it get a time, it was getting difficult. He called me, he said, my brother, I'm tired. I said, no, you should not be tired. This voice I'm hearing is a lion voice. You will not stop on the way. I encouraged him little that I can do. The flame that he calls me, he said, I am not backing out. Please, a round of applause for him. Making this day a success. He needs more and more applause. Please give him a round of applause. Even if we clap from now till tomorrow, he wants it. Honorable Akuma, may God bless you. And I also want to thank the media. They are doing a very great work because what we are doing here is going across the borders. And people are calling, recommending all the effort that you have done today. I want to say thank you, the management, and I want to thank the Nigerians living here in Gambia. In Ghana. You are great men and women. I want you to give yourself a round of applause. And I will not forget to recognize the Igbo chairman in Ghana. You're highly welcome. And I want to thank every one of us. I want to use this opportunity as well to thank my committee, the electoral committee, sleepless night to make sure that today will be a success. Even as we are talking this moment, voting is going online, and my men on the platform, voting, controlling everything that's going on over there. Please, can we give the electoral committee a round of applause? I will not forget to recognize also the team that worked with the Honorable Akuma. They did wonderfully. The secretary of the committee, the treasurer, every one of them. I don't know how. Oh, it's not enough. Thank you to every one of you. May God bless you all. And that takes me to what we are here for, to select a leader today. I don't think I have any advice to give because the BOT chairman said it all. And from what we had yesterday, if we implement most of those things, I think Nigerians in diaspora will be a place to live. And that we Before I continue, I think I will give chance to the Professor Jude Osakwe, who is vying for the post of the chairman of Nigerians in Diaspora African chapters, to give us at least one or two things that he will do for us on behalf of the whole aspirants. Professor Jude, please.
All right. I want to stand on the existing protocols. Good morning, everyone. Those online, good afternoon, wherever you are. I will start by thanking everybody for making it possible for us to be here today. We started this event yesterday. The event was very colorful, and NIDO Ghana did a very good job. My name is Professor Jude Osakwe from Namibia, and I'm aspiring for the position of the NIDO Africa chairman. I'm standing here to speak on behalf of other aspirants. I will not waste much time, but we know what has bedeviled NIDO Africa for a very long time. We've been fighting for peace. We have been fighting for unity. I think this is the time for us to have that peace. This is the time for us to have that unity. As the chairman, if I'm elected, there are so many issues that we are going to tackle. And one among all of them is the peaceful coexistence of Nigerians in Diaspora Organization Africa. We've been talking about the crisis that have been on for a very long time. And I thank God that this unity we are trying to achieve is coming to fruition. Another thing we should be looking ahead of is the policy drive of the federal government. Yesterday, one of the speakers talked about the 4D trust of the Nigerian foreign policy, which include democracy, demography, and I think the fourth one is diaspora. That shows that the government has the diaspora in mind. And what does that mean? It means we are going to plug into the government foreign policy. One of the key government policy, foreign policy, is Africa. That is one of the key government foreign policy. And that was declared by Alhaji Tafawa Balewa in 1963. And this foreign policy, which concerns Africa, is still being driven today by the federal government. And I don't see why NIDO Africa will not key into it. That is not all. In Africa, we also have problems in terms of human trafficking, illegal migration, and the unfair treatment of Nigerians in many African countries. I think this is the right time we are going to match this head on. We were privileged to meet with the Vice President 2 days ago, and some issues were presented to him by NIDO Ghana. And when I listened to those issues, I felt concerned, because this thing is not only in Ghana. It happens in so many countries where foreign nationals are not treated fairly. I think this is the time NIDO Africa will have to stand up for diasporans in Africa, and will fight for what we know is right for us. In South Africa, we'll be having a series of problems, xenophobic attacks, and the rest of them. We are not saying that we don't have one or two skirmishes or people that are really causing problems, but it should not be a situation where everybody will be made liable for what few people are doing. So time has come for us to create that awareness, for people to know that Nigeria is not, Nigerians are not people that they should be looking at as people that are into various kind of vices. So most of the things we are going to do as the new NIDO executive is, one, to bring unity to NIDO Africa, to bring peace, to try as much as possible to plug into the foreign policies of the federal government. Because when we plug into that foreign policy, it is going to affect us positively, economically, and in so many areas. So I crave your indulgence to give us that opportunity to lead NIDO Africa to the promised land. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for. Okay. Any question? At least we give opportunity for 2 people because of our time. Any question?
NIDO.
One Nigeria.
One Nigeria.
One people.
One people.
One nation.
Prof, you want to lead Nigerians in diaspora. My first question to you, there is no money that the federal government has kept anywhere for your office. And you mentioned so many things you want to do. How will your office be funded? That is my first question. I want to ask all the questions so that you can take them at the same time. Secondly, we have a lot of made in Nigerian goods. Like even in Ghana today, a lot of Nigerians go to Nigeria to bring goods and sell here. What will you bring on the table in terms of federal government policy that will be able to get Nigerian products out of Nigeria to be sold in other parts of Africa so that we can have a lot of revenues that will help develop our country? The third one, we are aware that remittances from diaspora is one of the sources that have been sustaining our economy. How would you galvanize Nigerians in diaspora within Africa to make more investment in our country to help boost our economy and develop our nation? Fourth, Nigerians in diaspora are always concerned about the security in Nigeria. What would be your policy in terms of how you relate with the Federal Republic of Nigeria to assure our people of the security of their investment? And the last one will be, what will you do to get the best brains we have that are languishing, scattered all over Africa, to go and contribute to the development of our nation? Because we can't have solutions to problems, and those solutions are being used to solve other problems, people's problems, because we lack this relationship with our states to be able to pick the best brains we have and introduce them to our government. So they will not depend on people who have political godfathers, but they will be looking for people with quality and experience to go and contribute their quota in our homeland. Because we agreed yesterday that nobody will develop Nigeria except we develop Nigeria. Prof, this is my first 5 questions. Thank you.
Is there any other question? But 5 organizations that have agreed to partner with NIDO Africa. And that alone will raise enough funds, or some of the funds that will be needed for carrying out various things in NIDO. We also talked about organizing conferences, and it should be paid conferences, where people will also have to register, and we'll be able to also raise funds from there. We also talked about producing magazines. Most of you must have seen the artificial intelligence television that we are trying to raise. That is just a kind of a skeleton of what we are having in mind, because it's going to be expanded, and that television station will also be used for adverts and other things. So these are some of the ways we can raise funds. There are others which I will also talk about maybe later in the day. For made in Nigerian goods to be taken out of the country, that is one of the areas we must surely look into. One area which I know that we can use to take Nigerian goods outside is when government gives what we call tax rebate. Tax rebate, or when taxes are reduced, or taxes are, organizations are exempted from paying taxes. So I think with that, it will give value to Nigerian products that will be shipped outside the country. And it also help these business people that usually want to export Nigerian products to also make profits from it. So government will have a very good part to play when it comes to assisting Nigerian entrepreneurs to ship products outside the country. So taxes is one area. There are other areas which we can also explore so that government will also maybe reduce, because if taxes are just reduced, it may not help in general, because these goods are produced in Nigeria. So we'll talk about the raw materials that are used in producing these products. So government will also see how we can relate with government to see how all these raw materials can also be gotten in, at reduced prices. Because some of these materials are also exported from outside. So it is not only tax rebate from within the country, but also see how we can also coordinate reduction of taxes when it comes to importing these raw materials from outside the country. So I think that will go a long way to helping entrepreneurs in Nigeria export products outside the country. And the third one, you talked about remittances. I can't remember what you said about remittances again.
Yeah. When I talked about remittances, I was referring to the data we have in terms of Nigerians that remit money into Nigeria. What that means is, we that in diaspora should have our country in mind. The wealth we are coming to get here is meant to be remitted into our country for the development of our land, which is one of the reasons why the current government have made that four-way policy, which includes diaspora. It was because of our contribution to the economy of the nation. That means that we need to encourage that more. But then that was where I identified the issue of security. Because when you're transferring your money, you need to put your money where your money is secured, because you need to travel where it's secured. You need to build factory in a country that is secured. Then I'm asking you a question. What will you be advising? What will you advise through the diasporans to the Nigerian government in terms of the area of improvement of our Nigerian security, and also the policies in terms of, you talked about the issue of rebates. What can we do to encourage the diasporans to make more remittances to our country? That is my question,
Okay.
sir.
Thank you very much for that. I'll start by telling a kind of an experience or a story. A friend of mine who wanted to transfer money from Australia to Nigeria. He had a problem moving the money to Nigeria. Number one, they talked about the Central Bank of Nigeria having, I think it's that they're going to deduct about 10% or so from the money he was trying to move to Nigeria for business. And because of that, he didn't do that business anymore because he was trying to set up his own organization in Nigeria. But because he could not move the money into the country, he decided not to establish that business in Nigeria. And that is that's not all. There are so many investors that are not even Nigerians that are also trying to move money into the country, and they find it difficult to move. And because of that, they now refuse to invest in the country. Even for Nigerians that may want to start up small businesses, you see them sending money through people. Anybody that has money in Nigeria, transfer to my account, and I give you the equivalent here. It happens everywhere in Africa, not just only in Africa, but the rest of the world where we have Nigerians. That is because of the so much commissions that are being paid to banks. So I think this is the right time for us to tackle this with the federal government through the Central Bank of Nigeria, for all these things to be reduced, because if it continues to go high, there is no way investment will come into Nigeria. So what we are going to do is to engage with the authorities that are necessary authorities that are involved in this kind of transactions, so that we'll see how they can reduce this commission, or even give us, I will not say 0%, because Nigeria will also need, country will also need to make little money from whatever that is coming in. That is why they talk about these remittances also. So we'll see how we can liaise or engage with the federal government and the authorities that are involved to see how these things can be reduced for transactions, for investments to come down to Nigeria. And this investment also has to do with security also, because people are always afraid. Even those that are not into investing in the country, they find it difficult to even walk in. One of my friends told me that anytime he's coming to Nigeria, once he lands at the airport, he changes to slippers and shorts, you understand? So that they look at him as somebody that is within, because of kidnappers and other things, you understand? So these are the things we are also going to be engaging with government, because security of diasporans are also very important. You know, anybody that is coming from outside the country, once you go into the country, they feel you are loaded. Whether you are coming just like that or not, they feel. And now, when we talk about those that are coming for investment, we'll also see how we can engage with government. It is not going to be an easy task. It's a Herculean task, but we will see how we can engage with government to see also how diasporans can also be given assurances in terms of security in the country. Then talking about best brains, this is where awareness comes into play. Awareness. So people are leaving the country because of our economy. So it is left for NIDO Africa, not just only NIDO Africa, it's left for diaspora organizations to see how they can rally around diasporans outside the country, create awareness. If it means having awareness programs to see how we can give back to our country. Most people may not want to go back, but they can also give back to the country wherever they are. So we'll also see how we can go into that, moving the best brains of that is Nigerians that are outside the country. We'll see how we can move them back. Those that want to go back and those that may not want to go back, we'll see how we can give back to the country. For example, where we have the medical doctors, they can organize so many medical activities, health activities within the country. They can even organize training for nurses. They can organize this, come to Nigeria, organize it, train them, and also go back. So we'll see how we can move these brains back to the country, either for to give back what they have. For those that want to establish also, we can see how we can speak with them, convince them, and also create awareness so that they will know that no matter where they are, home is always home. We must always bear that in mind. No matter where you are, at the end of the day, one day you must go back home. And for you to go back home, you must try as much as possible to make that home a better place for you. If you don't make it a better place for you, if you go back, that is where you are going to start. So it is better you start before the time it gets to the time where you will go back home. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, my incoming chairman. I have a question or two questions. The first one goes like this. I know you're taking over from me as interim, and I've been here for 1 year, and I know the challenges we faced as per uniting NIDO Africans together. And the challenges are still there. So my first question is, what strategies and what policies do you have in place to unite other chapters, especially countries like Lesotho, Liberia, Eswatini, that still have conflicts in their countries? What strategies do you have in place to bring them together? And my second question, and the last question, is how are you going to work together with your team? Suppose there is a conflict of interest in your cabinet. You understand what I mean? What strategies do you have in place to carry everyone along with you? Thank you.
Okay, I think I may have to answer both of them together. It will help. This is not the first time I'm going to head an organization. In Namibia, I was there as the president. In Southern African region, where we have 15 countries, I am still the coordinating president, but I think after now I'm going to hand over, but I'm still the coordinating president of the Southern African Union of Nigerian communities there. Now, the strategy that we used when we were working as Southern African countries, one of the strategy, and that is what we are still using till now, is that we speak with one voice. Before any decision is taken, everybody is carried along. Because we have a kind of a community of presidents. So all the presidents come together and take decision. So all inclusiveness is very, very important in an organization. It is very, very necessary that everybody is carried along. Even if you have a dissenting voice, you must try as much as possible to make the person see reasons. I've handled cases like that before, so I don't think this will be so much a problem. But the main thing is that you must try as possible to include everybody in every decision. I will give you an example. We had a problem with the former, let me say the former NIDO president, before now. We had a problem, and he wanted to review the Constitution. And he wanted to use one of the presidents in the Southern African region to carry out that act of reviewing the Constitution, which we never wanted. So he called a meeting and called the person to move a motion for the review. So the person didn't really know what was happening, and he moved that motion for review. I just took my phone and called him, and I told him, withdraw that motion. He came back to the platform and withdrew the motion. So when the president called him and asked him why he withdrew the motion, He said, well, my coordinating president said I should withdraw the motion. And in Southern Africa, we act as one. For him to have said I should withdraw the motion, he must have seen something. So I have withdrawn it, and I'll ask him later. So trust is very important. That's just what I want to say. Once you as the head is trusted and everybody believes in what you are doing, you will be able to carry everybody along. And that is one thing we are also going to imbibe in everybody. Everybody that will be members of the executive. We are all going to learn to trust one another. So if we have that trust within us and we spread that trust to everybody in NIDO Africa, I think we are going to succeed. So we are going to really make sure that this trust is spread all over. So that anytime we are taking a decision, they will know that we are taking a decision that will favor everybody. Everybody will be carried along. In Lesotho, in Swatini, in Liberia. In Liberia, 2 days ago, I spent 4 hours talking with some people in Liberia on this particular issue about Liberia. And this morning, I still spoke to so many people in Liberia. And I can assure you that very soon, Liberia will be settled. So generally, we are going to create trust and then use that trust to work on whatever we want to do. Thank you.
Thank you very much, President in waiting. We thank you so very much. I don't want to sound biased, but I can liken this to NIDO Ghana is that trust is there. We do not query the activities of the other officer because we know that what that officer is doing is to the betterment and interest of the organization. I have done this. Oh, good, let's go ahead. We take it from there. So that is trust. So we thank you so much, our chairman in waiting. We thank you for bringing that to our knowledge. And I want to say several times now we've repeated the core policies of the present administration of President Tinubu. They are built on 4 pillars. And to tell you the importance of diaspora is mentioned as the 4th pillar. They are 1, to strengthen democracy, 2, to develop the country politically, economically. 3 is the demography, to know where we are, who we are, what we are. Then 4 is the diaspora. That's the 4 Ds. So when we say Nigerians in diaspora organization, you can equate it to what the government of the present administration of President Tinubu want to give a very key attention to. So we are very, very important in this administration. I thank you so much. As we have done, we have given some questions and to the chairman in waiting or to the chairman aspirant. We have the vice chairman here, Foreign Affairs. We will also call him to the podium for him to give us a remark or a speech, then for us to know what he can do. Then we have Stephen Noso there. He should also do same because these people will be voting for.
Thank you very much. The aspirant for chairmanship, the speech covers all the aspirants. So we are not going to start from one to the other to the other. I think he spoke their mind. We take it from there. The voting online is going on. And the moment we vote here, the whole result will come at the same time. So the voting system here is all the voters know that they are going to vote today. All the aspirants, we also vote. And the interim leaders who are here present, we also vote. The BOT, I think we have a platform where all the voters were listed. So if your name is there, please, can you stand up so that you do your vote? If you know you are voting today, let me see the voters today so that we start from we have 12 aspirants here. So we'll start from number 12, which the moderator will mention their names one after the other. Anyone we vote, we count. It will not take us more than 45 minutes to do everything and mention the result. If we cooperate, we are not going to waste time. Thank you very much. Can the voters please stand up?
Is not here now. So will I be permitted to vote on his behalf?
That will be if he did not vote online. Yeah, because there is a online voting. If he voted online and you vote here, that means we duplicate the vote. So we will not allow it, sir. Thank you. Any other question? The aspirants, please, can you come and vote? When you vote, we will start from number 12, and that's the Office of African Union Liaison Officer. So. No, listen, please, hold on. Few people are going
We will first, let's identify the voters and give them tags.
All the aspirants will vote, please. Can I see the aspirants here?
So we'll give you the brown card. You have here a no and a yes. A no and a yes. So if you support the candidature, you will put it on a yes ballot. Then if you do not support, you put it on the no ballot. So these are the ballot boxes right here. This is NIDO Africa election of executives in progress. We are all now doing the NIDO Africa election for election of executives into the various offices. We have 12 in numbers. We start with the African Union Liaison Office, the PRO, the Deputy PRO, the Legal Welfare, the Legal Officer, the Welfare Officer, IT Officer, Financial Officer, Treasurer, General Secretary, Vice Chairman, Foreign Affairs, Vice Chairman, Internal Affairs, and the Chairman. These are the 12 offices that are being contested for. So we will start now with the voting for Mr. Olotu Lawrence Emmanuel. He's going for the position of African Union Liaison Officer. He's in Namibia. So those who affirm his candidature should come out to dip yes. Yes. If you do not, you go and dip no. You need not write anything on the ballot, just on the paper. Just dip it in to confirm that yes. If it is a no, you put it on the ballot box no. After which they will be counted and the result will be announced. Voting is in progress. Voting is in progress.
Any other person? So we start counting now.
So let a lady please stand by her, excuse me, stand by and you will pick them out and give them to you. So we have counting is in progress. We have a 1, a 2, a 3, and a 4, and a 5. We have 5 yeses. Do we have anything on the no box? Can you raise it up so that I see? Thank you so much. We must be very transparent here, as the basket is transparent, as water is. So we have 5 for the candidature of Olotu Lawrence Emmanuel, African Union Liaison Officer, as against no vote for any other party. As a matter of fact, he is the only candidate that is.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Moderator. We will record the result. Immediately we vote, we record the result and move to the next position. The number of votes voted for Mr. Olotu Lawrence Emmanuel, representing in Namibia, scored 29 votes. Scored 29 votes. With the 29 votes, I, Dr. Sam Chima Ochulo, today being 24th May 2024, satisfied with the result of the position of African Union Liaison Officer, hereby declare Mr. Olotu Lawrence Emmanuel the winner of Liaison Officer 2020.
We thank you for that. We thank you for that. We move speedily to the position of the PRO. Going for the PRO position. Going for the PRO position is Mr. Folaji Adura.
So many people supposed to vote physically here also voted online.
They are voting online.
So they are voting here. After they are voting, we subtract their vote from the online result we have and call result. Because we will not be here, we will not do anything physically, because this is how we program the voting today. I don't know whether we are following.
It's a delegate thing, and all this.
Yeah, please, can we vote immediately? The papers are here.
So we are going now for the position of the PRO. The candidate is from Lesotho, and the name is Folaji Adura Bankole. So let them be served their cards.
If you are voting no, you take brown. If you are voting yes, you take the white one. You don't need to write yes or no on it.
Yes, voting is in progress. We have, yes. So I can see everybody going on yes. Is voting be completed? Is voting be completed? So voting is in progress. And the white paper is for yes, and the brown paper is for the no. I think voting
Can someone help to count,
is
madam?
completed. So you take it up, let's see. That's it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We have 6 voting yes for the candidature.
Office of Special Duty, Chukwuma Stephen Nonso. Chukwuka Stephen Nonso, resident Liberia, scored both online and the physical vote, 29 votes.
A round of applause for all that voted and for the coordination. Chairman will thank you. So I call out the next candidature now. Joseph Joel Akobaro is going for the position of the legal advisor, and he's from Zambia. So
What we are voting, I here declared Mr. Chukwuka Stephen Nonso the Special Duty Officer of NIDO Africa.
wait for anybody.
Let's continue.
Yes, so now we'll go for the legal officer for the position, NIDO Africa legal officer. So we have the candidature of Joseph Joel Akobaro. So those delegates should come out to pick their ballot paper, your white, Zambia. It's Zambia. So you pick brown is for no and a white is for yes. Yes. President. Voting is being completed and counting is in progress. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 5. So 5 votes yes in support of the candidature of Joseph Joel Akobaro for legal officer from Zambia.
Joseph Joel, legal officer from Zambia, scored both online and physical 30 votes. Being satisfied with the result, I declare Mr. Joseph Joel the legal officer, NIDO Africa 2024.
The next candidate now is for the position of the IT officer, and we have Iba Joseph Killian. He's from Senegal. Those who want him to be an IT officer.
Sorry, you jump number 8.
Oh, sorry, please. My apologies.
Adego Paul,
We have Adego Paul, Prophet, welfare officer from Libya. Welfare officer from Libya, Adego Paul, Prophet. Those who are in support of his candidature should come out to pick white, and those against pick the brown.
No need for you to go back. Vote immediately number 7. Number 7 is, call number 7, please. Let them vote in the other
Let
bucket.
them count. No, let them count this first.
Okay.
You can't do that. Let them count this.
Okay, madam, can you count? Because of time, that's why.
But let them, we have to get the result. You must count. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6. Okay.
Adego Paul, resident Libya, scored both online and physical vote, 30 votes. Both online and physical vote, 30 votes. Being satisfied with the result, declare Adego Paul the welfare officer of NIDO Africa 2024.
Thank you. For the next position is the position of the IT officer, and we have Iba Joseph Killian from Senegal. Those who want his candidature should go for white, and those against the brown paper or voting card. Counting in progress, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 6 votes for Iban Joseph Killian, IT officer, Senegal. Chairman, over to you.
The office of IT officer, Mr. Iba Joseph Killian, resident Senegal, scored both physical and online 32 votes. 32 votes. I think so far we have, I think he's the highest vote scorer. Is it because?
Yes,
Okay.
so far.
So being satisfied with the result, I'm here declared Mr. Eba Joseph to be the IT officer, NIDO Africa 2024.
Thank you. Without much ado, the next officer is, the next office we're voting for is the financial secretary. And we have a candidate for that position, and it's in the name of Opara Stanley. He's from Tanzania. So let voting commence. White is for yes, and the brown is for no. Voting is in progress.
No, it's the same.
Voting is in progress. Yes.
Let's be counting.
You count. Counting in progress, voting completed, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 6 votes for Opara Stanley for the position of the Financial Secretary, Tanzania. Chairman, over to you.
Opera Stanley, Financial Secretary, Tanzania, scored both online and the physical vote 32 votes.
32 votes.
Being satisfied with the result, I hereby declare Mr. Stanley Opera the Financial Secretary of NIDO Africa 2024.
That's good. So the next candidate is Eziogu Chinwe Teresa, going for the position of the treasurer. She's from Zambia. Let voting commence, please. Voting for the candidature of Ikiogu Chinwe Teresa, position treasurer of the Nigerians in Diaspora Organization, Africa, from Tanzania. Zambia. My apologies, please. Counting is in progress. We have 1 in favor, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 6 votes for the candidature of Ikiogu Chinwe Teresa.
Mrs. Ekogu Chinwe Teresa, treasurer, resident Zambia, scored both online and physical vote 30 votes.
That's good. A hand of applause.
Being satisfied with the vote, I'm here declared Mrs. Chinwe Ekogu the treasurer of NIDO Africa 2024.
That's good. So next position is for the position of the general secretary, and the candidature for that position is Mr. Ibrahim David Ogene. He's from Sierra Leone. Those in his support should pick the white voting card. Those against him, the brown voting card. Let voting commence. Voting over counting. So counting now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 6 votes for the candidature of Mr. Abraham David Ogene, going for General Secretary from Sierra Leone. Chairman, over.
Mr. Abraham David Ogene, vying for the position of Secretary General, resident in Sierra Leone, scored both online and physical vote 31 votes. Being satisfied with the result, I hereby declare Mr. David Abraham the Secretary General of NIDO Africa 2024.
Thank you. Now we are going for our own Pastor Alabi Olalekan. He's going for the position of the Vice Chairman, Foreign Affairs. He's from NIDO, Ghana. Those in support of his candidature, please pick white, and those against, pick brown. Yes. Yes. I've been told that he can equally vote. I hope, yes. That is good. So voting over and counting comments. We have a 1 yes, 2 yeses, 3 yeses, 4 yeses, 5 yeses, and 6 yeses. Yes. Plus Nigeria. The chairman is here. Yes, so 6. Chairman, over to you, please.
Great Nigerians.
Yes.
I think we are coming to the climax of the whole thing.
Yes.
You know, when there is no doctor, I don't know whether you heard about that word before. There is a book called When There Is No Doctor. When the chairman is not there, the vice act on his behalf. Mr. Alabi Olaleke, the vice chairman, Internal Affairs. I don't have Reverend here. He is one of our hosts, the hosts that make this possible today in Ghana. He scored both physical and online 24 votes. Being satisfied with the result, hereby declare Pastor Reverend Alabi Olaleken, the Vice Chairman, Foreign Affairs, NIDO Africa 2024.
Yes, thank you so much. Time is of essence. We have less than 25 minutes more to leave here. The next position is the Vice Chairmanship position, Internal Affairs. We have Dr. Osman Yusuf. He's from Kenya. Please, can we vote? Yes.
From Kenya.
Voting is about to end. Voting is ended and counting commenced. So we have a 1, a 2, a 3, 4, 5, 6 votes for Dr. Osman Yusuf, Vice Chairman, Internal Affairs. Chairman, over to you, please.
The office of the Vice Chairman, Internal Affairs, Dr. Yusuf Osman, resident in Kenya, scored both physical and online voting, 27 votes.
Yes. This is the big one, the one we've all been waiting for.
Being satisfied with the result, I am hereby declare Dr. Osman the Vice Chairman, Internal Affairs, NIDO Africa 2024.
That's good. Thank you, Chairman. This is the one we've all been waiting for.
You remain one. I think we will postpone
Professor.
it. Do we agree to postpone it?
No, that means you will not leave this hall. You, INEC, you will not leave this hall.
I want to tell us one story very briefly before we vote. so that we know what we are voting. In the Gambia, we have King in the Gambia, His Royal Highness Abolade. He was once a chairman of Yoruba community in Gambia. So he was crowned king. And they asked, do we agree for him to be the king? Everybody say yes. Now, if we are going to agree for the number one, Professor Jude Osakwe, to be the chairman to pilot the affair of NIDO Africa for the next 2 years, for the next 3 years, sorry, come and vote.
Yes. The chairman has called for a vote in favor of Professor Osakwe O. Jude for the position of the chairman, NIDO Africa. He's from Namibia, a resident in Namibia, in Nigeria, resident in Namibia. He's the former. At least let Brown still have something. Yes. We thank you all. We expect nothing less than what we have seen. So voting is ended and counting commence, and the numbers are coming now. We have a 1, a 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6. 6 is the vote that Professor Jude Osakwe got in this election. Chairman, over to you. It's election.
Today being 24th May 2024, both the vote online and the physical, the office of the chairman in the person of Professor Jude Osakwe O, living in Namibia, scored 34 votes. And from my list here, he scored the highest vote. Yes. I, the chairman of the IEC 2024 of NIDO Africa, the chairman, NIDO Africa 2024, being satisfied with the result, I hereby declared Professor Jude Osakwe the chairman of NIDO Africa 2024.
No powder, no powder. Oh, for free powder.
Congratulations.
You don't win, no. Wherever you go win again, no.
Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations.
Winner, sister, you don't win, winner.
Great Nigerians, can we have our seat, please? And our certificate of return is available, and we are going to issue the whole aspirants and candidates and the winners of the 2024 election. We are going to issue them certificate of return. As you call, start from the number 12, then if there is anybody to represent any of them, please, you can come over to receive here or receive on his behalf the certificate of return. Start from number 12, please.
Number 12, we have Olotu Lawrence Emmanuel. Olotu Lawrence Emmanuel. We have
to Lawrence Emmanuel.
Yes,
And number 11. On number 11,
Number.
we have Folaji Adura Bankole, PRO.
Folaji Adura.
Bankole Folaji. Number 10, we have Chukwebuka Stephen Nonso, special duties. Chukwuka Stephen Nonso, special duties.
Chukwuka Stephen Nonso, please.
While Chukwuka is receiving his certificate, we'll now call on Joseph Joel Ako, legal advisor. Joseph.
Honorable Joseph Joel Akubaro. Joseph, please.
Joseph is receiving the certificate. We will now call on Adego Paul Prophet.
Adego Paul Prophet.
Welfare.
From Libya. Adego.
While that is going on, we would like to call on Iba Joseph Kilian, IT officer.
Iba Joseph Kilian. Come now. Iba Joseph Kilian.
And he is followed by Opera Stanley, financial secretary.
Opera Stanley, financial secretary. You receive on his behalf. Opera Stanley.
And while that is going on, we would like to call on Ekogu Chimwe Teresa, treasurer.
Ekogu, please. Ekogu Chimwe.
Followed by Mr. Abraham David Ogene, general secretary. And then we will now call on Mr. Alabi Olaleko, Vice Chairman, Foreign Affairs. While Alabir is received, Dr. Usman Yusuf is the Vice Chairman, Internal Affairs. And then finally, we would like to call on the big man himself. We want to call on the big man himself, Professor Osakwe Jude O.
Professor Jude Osakwe, the crown, the head that wears the crown. I was thinking there will be fireworks before we leave. There's no fireworks today. Let us take picture with the prof one by one. BOT chairman, please, can you take picture with prof? Can we take picture? Let's take picture with prof.
On the beats.
Thank you. We will give the chairman the audience to give us acceptance speech. Please, the acceptance speech.
Winner, are you a winner? I am a winner. In the Lord Jesus, I am a winner. In the Lord Jesus, I am a winner. In the Lord Jesus, I am a winner. I want to let you know that our saxophonist is a Nigerian. Our saxophonist is a Nigerian and he's done an excellent job. While the chairman is giving his acceptance speech,
Yes.
we want to thank all of you that have come for this occasion.
Can I start?
Stanley.
Okay, can I start? Okay, acceptance speech by the new chairman of NIDO Africa. An acceptance speech. An acceptance speech by the new chairman of NIDO Africa, Professor Jude Osakwe. Thank you all for giving me this opportunity to serve as a chairman of NIDO Africa. I am deeply honored, and I promise to do my utmost best to bring peace to our continent. I want to express my gratitude to everyone who has made it possible for us to gather here today. A special thank you goes to NIDO Ghana for hosting us, and to the interim committee led by Honorable Mark Akuma for overcoming numerous challenges to bring us this far. Although it was not an easy task, we are grateful that we are here today. I stand before you today to call for peace and unity in NIDO Africa. It is evident that NIDO Africa needs unity more than any other NIDO in order for us to take our rightful place. Since 1962, when the first Prime Minister of the Republic of Nigeria, Alhaji Tafawa Balewa, declared Africa as the centerpiece of Nigerian foreign policy, nothing has changed. Africa remains and will continue to be the centerpiece of the Nigerian foreign policy. This aligns with the renewed agenda of the present government of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. When we look at the statistics, it becomes clear that NIDO Africa is well positioned to play a leading role in NIDO globally. In NIDO America, we have 35 potential member countries. In NIDO Europe, we have 44 potential member countries. In NIDO Asia, we have 48 potential member countries. In NIDO Oceania, we have 14 potential NIDO member countries. And in Africa, we have 54, that includes Nigeria, potential member countries. These numbers speak for themselves and demonstrates that NIDO Africa should rise and take its rightful place as #1 among all other NIDOs in line with the Nigerian foreign policy. I would like to extend my appreciation to the Nigerian Diaspora Commission, led by Honorable Dr. Abike Dabiri Erewa, for their unwavering support for NIDO Africa and not giving up on us. Mama Diaspora, we are grateful. Together, we will work closely with NIDCOM to ensure that the goals of setting up diaspora organizations are achieved. NIDO Africa will be structured in a way that ensures every individual, regardless of tribe, is carried along. In our diversity, we will find unity. Let us come together as one NIDO Africa and make a lasting impact on our continent and beyond. Thank you once again for this opportunity. Let us forge ahead together in peace and unity. Thank you.
Thank you. A round of applause for our president, our chairman, the new chairman of NIDO Africa. So that's the acceptance speech, and the vote of thanks can be done by Pastor Alabi. Please, Pastor Alabi, come and give the vote of thanks so that we can. No, for those that have been elected. And
This is on behalf of those who have just been elected. We want to express our gratitude. It's the gratitude for we that have been elected to serve. To serve and to be served are two different things. I believe there's the new executive that have been called upon to steer the affairs of NIDO Africa has make a great determination to serve, not that we will be served with our position. And with what Mr. Chairman has said, on behalf of every executive that have been entrusted this opportunity on to steer this affair, we would like to say a big thank you to all of you. Some of us, you did not know us. Some of us, you have not seen us before. Some of us, we have not worked with you before, but yet you cast a confidence in us to go and lead, to go and steer the affairs. And we want to thank all the BOT, all the past executive, all the past chairman, all those people who have been steering the affairs of NIDOs all this way. It's like a baton, a marathon. They have done their own. They have come so far. They have handed over to people before us, and people before us has handed over unto us. Something I said to my chairman, and I really want to say here today, that this current executive is not to start a new thing altogether, but to build on the strength, the capacity, the ability, the great job that the past executives has done. And we will be doing a wide consultation in order to go forward, because there is an adage that says, when a child falls, he looks to the front. But when an elderly person falls, he looks behind. What makes me fall? And what has been the issue of the NIDO, we will rely solely on you to help us to be able to go far. So this is together with old and new, steering the affairs of NIDO, and with all our fathers, with all the people with big experience, we want to say a big thank you. So on behalf of all the people that have been elected today, we want to say a big thank you to our BOT, to our elections executive, to all those people that have made this possible for us to have this baton and to be able to move forward. We say we will not disappoint you. We will do all we can do in consultation with you to be able to steer the affair. And together with the president and all the other people, we will be knocking your door from time to time to rely on your wealth of experience to guide us and to be able to show us the path to success. Thank you very much. On behalf of everyone who have been elected, we say thank you to you, our fathers. God bless you all.
Thank you, Vice Chairman, Foreign Affairs. It's been a journey, and by His grace, we are at the destination today. BOT Chairman, may we call your attention to the table so that we can come. The company that has covered this event is Restoration Multimedia Company. Restoration Multimedia Company, and they have created most part of this product. I would thank them dearly. And they have also told me that they want to have a brief interaction with the new line so that it can be seen worldwide. Chairman, sir, you're welcome.
Thank you so much for a good job you have done. I want to first congratulate the new executives. I want to call them forth to come forward. If you are present here, please can you come forward if you are part of the people that have been elected. If you're part of the people that have been elected, please can you come forward? Present. Of NIDO Africa, which will guide you in whatever you will do. Respect for this constitution will make you. lack of respect to this constitution will unmake you. But I want to remind you that the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is greater than this constitution. Whatever in this constitution that conflicts with our Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, this will drop for the federal government constitution to take place. By this constitution we are handing over to you, it does not make you superior or make our constitution superior to that of NIDCOM. Whatever you do as the leader of African diaspora must be in line with the policy of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Anything you find here that conflicts with the policy of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, draw our attention to it. Our constitution cannot be superior to that of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I want to remind you again that this constitution is just a working instrument that we can change some part of it anytime. I want to remind you that we accepted this constitution even when some people agitated for some certain issues. And we promised them that we don't build a house in one day, that we want to get started, that whatever their concerns are, we are going to look at it and correct it as a family. Be reminded of that. I want to remind you that you are going to make copies of this constitution to all our chapter presidents, so it will guide them to form whatever opinion or whatever they do. So tomorrow you will not say that each park chapter is doing whatever they are doing on their own without your consent. Whatever you do must be guided by this constitution. So I want to hand over this constitution to you now on behalf of all Nigerians in diaspora, the BOT members, the presidents of different nations, our women leaders in different nations, our fathers in different nations of Africa. Today, that we are handing you over this constitution, and we are praying that God will guide you. We are praying that God will be with you. We are asking for the grace of God to be made sufficient for you. We are asking that God will empower you. We are asking for the wisdom of God. We are asking for the enabling grace that will make you an extraordinary person, to think ahead of problems that God releases upon you. We're asking for breakthrough, financial breakthrough. We're asking that God Almighty will help you wherever you knock, the door will be open for you. And we're asking for humility. We ask for strength, and we ask for long life on your head and every member of your executive. May the Lord keep you and preserve you. In the name of God the Father, that of the Son, and that of the Holy Spirit.
We thank you, Pastor. Wonderful one. It's been a wonderful one. It calls for a celebration. It calls for a celebration. This meeting calls for a celebration. And felicitation. Yes, I can see. We have all worked. We have all worked. I want to remind you all that our team that covered this event, they are always available. Restoration Multimedia. Yes. They are always available. I thank you so much.
Not the chick, my brother. Not the spoil person. You know who
Yes. Tola Jazzy. That's it. Let our women do some some shaking. Let our women do some shaking. Yes. The men are too still. The men are too still.
Money don't come from heaven. The
war was won.
money go come. The true word that they tell you so.
Yes.
Kó àkété ìlú ọ̀kan tó bá dúró kò ṣọ́.
NIDO, one Nigeria, one nation, one people, then we cut. NIDO, one Nigeria. Please, they said that I'm bringing the mic. Yes, sir. NIDO,
One Nigeria.
one Nigeria,
One people.
one people, one nation.
Yes, beauty chairman, we thank you. We thank you for all. We thank you, NIDO Africa Cake, for Nigerians in diaspora. It's been an excellent. Once upon a time,
Shile. Ghetto girls them they like Takasufi. So many pretty girls they inside my mule. I just don't wonder say which can party. Everything yakba, everything there. I get many girls when they come from away. AJ boys and they like it away. Almost see go be. We just having fun. We won't carry on. Crazy girls like me this stallion. But my girlfriend they turn me on. That's why I hold on tight. Hold on, Jaja. Hold on tight. Hold on, Jaja. That's why I hold on tight. Hold on, Jaja. Hold on tight. Hold on, Jaja. You can do better. Sweet bedu from a booty meta. All the way to Niger Delta. Now we get plenty ololo. Girl them now for logo. I just want sharply take one photo before the baba.
All right. All right, thank you very much for joining us. Hello, hello. All right, thank you very much for joining us. This is Nigerians Abroad. I am Kofi Oponochiri, and we are here at the AGM meeting, AGM 2024, and I'm sitting right here with Engineer Stephen Chukwuka, who has just been elected as the officer in charge of special duties. He is Nigerian living in Liberia. He traveled all the way to Ghana to be a part of this event, and of course, he's going back with some good news. How do you feel now, Engineer?
I feel very great. Honestly, I'm very much happy.
Before we talk about your winning, how are Nigerians in Liberia faring?
They are doing very well. A lot of business moving smoothly. Though it's small economy, but you know our people, we always had, perform other people from other countries. So they are doing very great.
All right, you were here. You saw it for yourself. The smiles on your face tells us that you can't wait to talk about your winning today. This is something that you have always wanted for yourself. This is a position you have wanted for yourself. Today you have it. What is your vision as you hold on this position of officer of special duties?
Actually, you know, the main objective of NIDO is to harness talent from different countries, you know, Nigeria in our diaspora. So I will collaborate with the president to support him, collaborate with him. You know, it's a teamwork thing. It's not something I will do alone. I work with the president to harness this talent and also help him to do other special jobs that we have as, you know, one part of our programs.
All right, a lot went into campaigning, and then, now you have won it. What have you to share with all NIDO members across Africa?
I will tell them to embrace peace. It is not good to always rub shoulders. They should start rubbing minds so that we'll be able to move together.
There's one thing about Nigerians, they are hardworking, but yet we have the media propagating falsehood about them. What message have you to all Nigerians living outside of Nigeria?
I will tell them that they should know where they come from. Actually, the news is bad, but I have to tell them to be steadfast and be serious in what they do. And also to project the good image of Nigeria. We have a lot of good guys out there, professionals doing very well in their various fields, a lot of them. But like they said in the meeting that in every 12 there's Judas. So it's not because of Judas we will spell the name of all the 11 apostles. So we look at other ones and continue doing good. I'm also project the image, not just the bad one, but the good one.
You mentioned professionals, and lastly, I would want you to use yourself as an example. You are a professional, an engineer living in Liberia, living and working in Liberia as a Nigerian. Could you give us a brief account on that?
Actually, in Liberia, we have a lot of professionals. In fact, when the job is very tough, you see a lot of Nigeria in those areas, honestly, in Liberia, for example. And that's why we are there. In most of the NGO job, like you said, United Nations and all that, you see a lot of Nigerians there. And they are on the lead. They are doing very well. So what I tell other people that are coming up, to look up to these guys and not the guys on the negative side.
All right, we'll say a very big thank you to you, and congratulations to you too for the winning, so that today, from today forward, you are the officer in charge of special duties for NIDO Africa. Congratulations, Sir Engineer Stephen Chukwuka.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
All right. for still staying with us. This is Nigerians Abroad. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello? Hello?
All right, thank you very much for still staying with us. This is Nigerians Abroad, and I'm here with...
Hello, hello.
Nigerians Abroad, and let me share with you that you are still having, aftermath of the AGM 2024 held in Ghana. And sitting right beside me is Pastor Akoma Chidima. He is in Tunisia and he's the outgoing NIDO Africa chairman. I'm sorry to say this, but how does it feel?
It's so awesome, so wonderful, it's so good.
I mean, briefly take us through your term of office.
Yeah, I think I have to be very, very brief because it's a long story. I became chairman on the platform of the fractions, the divisions and the chaos we are having in Africa. So we started with the unifications of the various factions, and we created the interim chairman, which I was opportuned to be the chairman. So now we had to go through the process of unifying all chapters, especially those ones that have conflicts there. And from there, we moved on to the next phase, which was the review of the NIDO Africa Constitution that created that chaos, that divisions among Africans. So we made a thorough review, proofreading, another review. Before then, we adopted it as a working instrument. Then we went on to the final stage, which is what? The organizing of the NIDO African election, which we're here to witness, and the AGM, which is the annual general meeting of NIDO Africa.
Wow, then you must have done a lot.
It's God.
So, I mean, serving in this capacity, share one memorable moment. I mean, I know it could be stressful, but there are things that are memorable. You look back and you say, wow, I'm happy I did this.
Yeah, it's stressful and it's very challenging, like you said, especially when people start calling you and saying all different kinds of things. You're being biased and they want you to dance to their own tune, you know. It's one thing to carry human along, especially Africans. But one pushing drive I have is my committee members. We worked in unity. They gave me the support, the encouragement. Even when I was down, were always there lifting me up. So one memorable thing I can say about this process is my committee members. They were awesome. Awesome.
Okay. And now, all too soon, you are out of office. And what is the next chapter for Pastor?
Okay. Out of office, like I said, when I undertake this job, I said I wouldn't want to participate in the electoral process. I don't want to take up any position. My unique and primary vision and objective is to unite Africans together and have one credible election. And once that has been achieved, I can now sit back and heave a big sigh of relief. Now I have to go back to my family, to my pastoral job, like you said, and watch from the sideline and support them whichever way I can.
Okay. And what message have you for the new crop of leaders that we have for NIDO Africa as the outgone chairman?
Yeah, the primary advice I can give them is sacrifice, perseverance, and commitment. It's very important because you're bound to face obstacles, challenges. You know, like I said, it's difficult to unite human. The most difficult thing is human management. If you can achieve that, you've achieved a lot. And one way to achieve that is perseverance, because you will face several attacks, several criticism, but you have to remain strong, be focused, and have a vision for NIDO Africa.
All right. Now, lastly, on the AGM, what is your personal observation of this year's AGM?
I say it's awesome. It's awesome. But one remarkable thing I can carry back to Tunisia is not the AGM per se, it's Ghana per se. Okay. You know, I saw a different Ghana, not the Ghana I used to hear about. You see, I called my wife. My wife is a Tunisian. Okay. I said, you know something? I drove for almost 1 hour on different routes. I saw not one piece of paper on the road. It's surprising in Africa. So I'm impressed with Ghana, and I'm impressed with the organization of the AGM, the organizing committee, the BOTs, and it's impressive. It's awesome. And I give them my kudos for that.
All right. Thank you very much. Now let's go to Tunisia. How are Nigerians in Tunisia faring?
I can tell you one thing for sure. Among all African countries, Nigerians are well respected, well behaved. Unfortunately, we don't have many Ghanaians in Tunisia, just a handful of them. But Nigerians, compared to other nationalities, they are well behaved, they are well respected, and we're working hand in hand with our embassy, and they've been very, very cooperative and encouraging when it has to do with the welfare of Nigerians in Tunisia.
Well, this is very much good to hear, but are there some challenges that you face as Nigerians living in Tunisia?
Yeah, we face many challenges. One primary challenges we face is the issue of illegal immigration to Tunisia. You know, they saw Tunisia as the transit point to Europe. Okay. So many comes by road and different means, and they try to cross by sea. So now we have many crops of Nigerians without documentations, and this is one challenges we're facing in Tunisia. I'll give you one case study. Before I left Tunisia, there was a case of people trying to cross from Algeria into Tunisia, and their Hilux box, some assaulted, and many died. Some were injured, and there was a lady, you can see her brain out. You can see it. The other one, his hand was broken. We had to rush her to the hospital, and thank God they have a very good medical facilities in Tunisia. They don't ask questions. They value lives there. So they value lives, and what they did, they just asked for documentation, someone to sign, and when you do that, they start the treatment. But then one primary challenges we're facing is the illegal immigrants in Tunisia. But hopefully we overcome that, hopefully.
So, having said that, what advice would you want to give to Nigerians who may want to cross over to Europe, passing through Tunisia?
One advice I want to give them is this: information. Information is key. It's very, very important. And second advice, Europe is not the in thing. Not what we used to hear. I'm very close to Europe. I can travel in and out in Europe. Most of them are still sleeping on the street. One thing I can advise anyone, find your purpose. Find your vision. You can make it anywhere in the world. It's not necessarily in Europe. If you have a focus, you have a clear view of what you want to do, what you want to become, you can make it even in Tunisia. I've been in Tunisia for 26 years. My wife is Tunisian. I have 4 kids. I'm living comfortably in Tunisia. So that's the advice I give them. You can make it anywhere in the world, but you have to have a clear sense of purpose and vision for your life.
All right. Lastly, as a father of Nigerians, there are hundreds of thousands of millions of Nigerians living in the diaspora. We want you to speak to them.
One thing I want to say to Nigerians and other African nationalities living in diaspora is this. Like I said before, a sense of purpose, a sense of vision. Know what you want to do, what you want to become, and more especially, have credible information of where you want to go. There are people, they call them the human traffickers. They can fool you with different ideas. Europe is paradise. From Tunisia or Libya, Algeria, Morocco, you cross over to Europe. That's not true. I've been living in Tunisia for 26 years. I'm married to Tunisian. It's not true. You can find your life. You can find your future anywhere, as long as you have a clear sense of vision and purpose for your life.
All right, thank you very much, Pastor Chidi Mark. He is the outgone NIDO chairman living in Tunisia, and then he's giving us account of how Nigerians are faring in Tunisia. This is Nigerians Abroad. Stay here. We have more for you.
Thank you, sir.
We're good. Are we going to get this copy of this? Yeah, sure. It will send to you. Manager. Yes, I said that we had a lot more for you. You are watching Nigerians Abroad. And so at the AGM meeting, the newly elected and sworn into office chairman for NIDO Africa is sitting right beside me. He's in the person of Professor Jude Asokwe. And Professor, I can see the excitement on your face. I mean, for the first time, how does it feel to be chairman or say president or leader of NIDO?
Well,
can you please use the microphone?
okay, yes. Well, you may see a smile in my face, but becoming the president calls for
The sound.
the sound. Did they put it off? It was put off.
Oh yes, I said we have a lot more for you. You're watching Nigerians Abroad, and we're at AGM 2024. And sitting right beside me is the newly elected, newly sworn into office chairman for NIDO Africa. And he's so happy. He's all the way coming from Namibia to Ghana, and he's come and he's going back with some very good news. Especially the news that he expected as a person.
Yeah.
The excitement is all over your face. How does it feel to be president, to be chairman, to be leader of NIDO Africa?
Well, to start with, I'm excited to be the chairman of NIDO Africa. But on the other hand, it also calls for what I call sober reflection, because I know that there's a lot of work waiting for me and my executive members. It's a good thing that we are elected. It's a thing of joy that I'll be leading very, very wonderful set of people. But we also have to brace up because there's a lot of work to be done. So we are happy to be elected, and we should also note that we have a lot of work to do. Yeah.
Right, Honorable Chairman, you know of the outgone chairman, Pastor Chidi Mark.
Yeah.
What one thing have you learnt of him?
Humility. Yes, that is one thing I've learned from Pastor Chidi Mark, humility. Chidi Mark has been very humble, and he listens. He's a very good listener. He listens to everyone, and before he takes a decision, he makes sure that he carries everyone along. So it's a very good virtue that I have learned from him, and I am sure even as he is stepping down, I will also be calling on him all the time to tap from that knowledge, which I know he has. Thank you.
You delivered a wonderful speech, acceptance speech as new chairman, and you touched on how you were going to unite all Nigerians across the African region. But the welfare bit of it, It was left out in your speech.
Oh, yes. I'm a welfare person because I've been a welfare director in so many organizations. So when it comes to welfare, I know I'll be able to handle that. Yes, I mentioned so many things NIDO Africa will expect this from this regime in terms of uniting various African countries together, calling for peace. And there are other things we should be looking at. First of all, we have this issue of human trafficking that is really one of my baby projects that I am going to be looking at, because we have so many Nigerians, not just only Nigerians, we have other foreign nationals scattered in most of these countries trying to, though they are trying to seek for a living, but unfortunately they are now being trafficked, maybe for slavery, to do menial jobs and other things. So we are going to look at their welfare. We're already looking at partnering with some organizations that will help us look after these people. We'll be signing agreements with some of them very, very soon. And we are also going to be looking at different countries where we have Nigerians living in those countries, look at what they are doing, then see how we can help them. Not just like giving them food, but trying to see how we can give them maybe we'll give them what they need to settle in that country, like helping them with investment opportunities and all those things. So there are so many things we are going to do in terms of welfare.
Wow. Yeah. Just your submission tells me that you were in office even before you were elected into office.
No, I've held so many positions. Before now, I was the coordinating president of Nigerians in the Southern African region, also the president of Nigerians in Namibia. You get it? So I think I'm coming with a wealth of experience because I have dealt with most of these cases previously. So, but this time around, it's going to be on a larger scale. But that notwithstanding, with God on our side, I know we are going to pull through.
Right. So, Prof, now you have had to, you have your job as a professor, and then you're also going to hold on to this position. You've had to balance your work
yes.
and the position as chairman for NIDO.
Yeah.
How are you going to be able to do this?
Yes, it's going to be very tasking, that I know, but this is something I have chosen to do. And because I have chosen to do it, I must try to see how I'll balance things. I'm a researcher, so I do research a lot. But that notwithstanding doesn't mean I cannot give time to my people. I have chosen to come out and assist to serve. So because I have taken it as something I want to do, I must give that time to do it. It's just a matter of balancing my professional life with this particular life I have found myself in. But I'm very sure I'll be able to surmount all these things.
Indeed, you are blessed with wealth of knowledge, and you have highlighted a couple of things that you may want to do. Within the next 3 years, what one key thing would you want to achieve, come what may, before you leave office or hand over to another?
Okay. One thing that has bedeviled NIDO Africa is conflict. That is one of the things that really pushed me into coming out. If I'm able to bring everybody together, restructure NIDO Africa, because as it is now, there are a lot of things we need to do. We need to make NIDO Africa a system that works, so that anybody that is coming in, we just plug into that system and it flows. It's not that you come into the system and you now start trying to look for a way how to manage the system. But when a system is working and you're coming, all you need to do is to flow with the system. So if I achieve that, and also achieve in the area of looking out for Nigerians in diaspora, particularly in Africa, I think I'll be satisfied. Yeah.
All right. You'll be working with people.
Yes.
What message have you to share with your team?
Trust. That's my message. they must have to work with trust. Because once there is trust, everybody will want to work together. If you become suspicious of one another, then there will be no progress. But if we know we are going to work together, we must learn to trust one another. That's number one. We must learn to also work as a cohesive body, not just scattered body. So we have to be all inclusive. We bring everybody together, make them know this is what we want, and then once they see that we are ready to work with them, they will come out to work with us. So trust is very important in every administration.
All right, thank you very much. Away from that, let me hear from you what you make of this year's AGM.
Wow. Ghana blew us away. When we came to, let me start from the airport. I just don't want to talk about I'll start from there and then come to AGM. Immediately I stepped down from the plane, I got the first Ghanaian I met was just smiling. You understand? That was a good reception. You know, when you come to a place and you meet someone with very, tight face, it gives you a kind of impression that this may be what you meet inside. But the first person I met me with smiling face, and from there till now, I have been meeting people with smiling faces. You understand? So it was, in short, this hospitality was marvelous. Then coming to the AGM, I expected this, but I expected a very good event, but they went over my expectation. NIDO Ghana did very well. The event was colorful, and like what I told the Board of Trustees chairman, I told him, look, maybe next year we'll come back to Ghana because we really had a very, very good AGM. Yeah, it was nice.
All right, thank you very much. Now let's talk to you as president of Nigerians in Namibia.
Yeah.
How are Nigerians in Namibia faring?
Yeah.
Or even in Southern Africa?
Let me start from Namibia. Most Nigerians in Namibia are professionals. We have medical doctors, we have lecturers, most of them. But we also have business people, because there's nowhere you go, you will not see a business person that is, a Nigerian that is a business person. So it's like an all-encompassing whole of Nigerians there. So we live very well. I was the president for five years, and for that 5 years, we achieved a lot. Because as one of the things I did there was setting up a language school for Nigerian children. You know, in Nigeria we have 3 major languages. So I set up a language school for Nigerian children where they learn the 3 major languages free of charge. It's not kind of NGO stuff. We had people that volunteered to teach, you understand? So and the period I was there as president, we made sure that we have a very good working relationship with the authority. There was no Nigerian in any Namibian prison at that time because we made sure that everybody was well behaved and things went smoothly. Then for Southern African region, one of the reasons why we formed that union of Nigerian communities in Southern Africa is for us to speak with one voice. If we have any problem, we come together, we sort it. I was the coordinating president. So we sort the problem, and if any country is having any issue, we see how we can go in and solve the problem in that issue, in that country. If it requires my going to those countries, because I've gone to one of the countries to settle some issues there also. So we are very cohesive. We work together. We speak with one voice. That is why I talk about that trust. When your followers trust you, whatever you bring out, they take it as something that will work because they know that you are to be trusted. So it was fine. We worked together very well. And we tried as much as possible to have very good synergy with the embassies, Nigerian embassies in the Southern African region.
Yeah. You've touched on the achievement, the success stories. How about the challenges?
There are always challenges, you should know. Because it's not easy to lead, you understand? And it's not easy to lead people with diverse ideologies. It's not easy to lead people with diverse interests, you understand? And in Nigeria, we have so many tribes, you understand? You must try as much as possible to balance everything. It is not easy, you understand? Because you may be working with these people, and this one will say you are marginalizing them. You get it now? So it's very challenging. That is one big challenge we have in most of these countries. Talking about NIDO Africa, it is going to be even more. You get it? Because it's now on a larger scale. You get it? So that is one challenge we have. Another challenge is, inconsistency or lack of, what word would I use? Commitment. Lack of commitment. You see, people may not want to be committed. Some people want to remain aloof. They will not want to join. They just want to sit and watch what is happening. Though some watch and later join when they see that things are moving. You get it? So those are the things we fight. And to God be the glory, we were able to achieve what we could achieve, because you cannot satisfy everyone. That's just it. Yeah.
All right, on Nigerians Abroad, after we engage with our guests, we asked them to talk to Nigerians abroad, any part of the world, your message to them.
Yes, my message to Nigerians abroad is love. We should learn to love one another. We should also learn to live together with our hosts. I usually call our hosts our landlords, you understand? We should learn to live together with them, you understand? Because if you come to a community, all you need for you to be able to assimilate, you must be able to learn their culture, what they like, what they don't like, you understand? And try as much as possible to live with them. So one thing is love. Another thing is trying as much as possible to do the right thing, you understand? Every country has its own law. We must try as much as possible to maintain that law. That is just my message I have for them. Let's love one another. Let's know that in unity we stand.
All right, thank you very much, Professor Jude Asakwe. He is the new chairperson or chairman for NIDO Africa, elected here at the AGM Ghana 2024. And it's very good that we have Professor leading Nigerians in the diaspora or across Africa. Thank you very much for being with us or staying with us on Nigerians Abroad. We have more for you, so stay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The mic will be cool. Battery will be cool.
The battery there, you check it.
Just on the light there.
Oh, it's there. Abroad, I'm Kofi upon Ochre. Sitting right beside me is Dr. Samchima Ochio. He is the president of NIDO Gambia and the ICE for this year's election at the AGM. We're going to have a conversation. He's going to talk to us about how, his personal observation so far as this year's election is concerned. Doctor, let's start with that.
Thank you very much. I'm the most happiest man today because of the way the Ghanaian chapter arranged the AGM and the dignitaries that attended from yesterday. So that what motivated me most today, that at the end of the day, we were able to achieve our goal that made me and my team sleepless night, having meetings every night, having meetings sometime early hour of the day. We call a meeting. So I am very happy for what have happened today.
Yeah. But so at that point when you have had to conduct this election, announce results, tell us that feeling, some adrenaline feeling or something.
In fact, during the election, I was feeling great because everything, there was no argument, there was no agitation, there was no complaint, and things was moving freely, and people was happy to hear the result. And the moment the result announced, you see a lot of applause, and there is nobody that attended the election today that went home unhappy. Everybody went home with joy after the election. And myself, I'm happy, and I know that my team, they are watching us over there because a lot of them, they are controlling the online voting. So everything went smoothly. I was very happy and I'm pleased. Thank you.
So is this something that you may want to do again and again and again?
I cannot decide on that because that will be in the hand of the elected government.
But if you have the opportunity, is this something you may want to do again and again?
If I have the opportunity, I will do it again and again because it gives me joy when I was having the meeting. It's not only, this is not my first time of handling such a position. Even in the Gambia, I've handled such position as the IEC chairman, and everybody was happy for my performances. So even when I was appointed to be the IEC chairman, even none of them know that I have done it before. So this is something I know how to do it.
All right, Doctor, you mentioned the Gambia and that you're president of Nigerians in the Gambia. How long have you been in office?
Actually, I've been in the office for more than 5 years now. The time I became the president of Nigerian community in the Gambia. So at that time, I came in contact with Nigerians in diaspora, which happens to be in one of the meetings in Nigeria. That was in 2019. So in that meeting, so I was given a mandate to change the association to be Nigerians in diaspora. So the moment I got home, I did everything that within my reach. Register it, then we changed the name from Nigerian community to Nigerian in diaspora. So both of them, I served one term to Nigerian community, then one term, my first time to Nigerians in diaspora at the moment.
Wow. I haven't been president before, but you have been. How does it feel to be president?
It's a thing of joy. You know, there is one thing we used to say, that service of man is service of God. And I feel I have joy in service, even though we are not being paid. You understand? It's a humanitarian service, and we are doing it diligently. And since I took over the leadership of Nigerians in Gambia, there is a lot of changes and a lot of improvement. You understand? Because I am back in developing the community, but Nigerians, we have school in Gambia. We call the name Nigeria International School.
Okay.
And in that school, I have changed the system, everything about the school. You understand? And before I came, the school wasn't what it was called. But when I came, I brought the school to be international school. And it is one of the best schools in the Gambia as I'm talking to you. That is because of my 4 years or 5 years in the office. And I started a very tall building, that the building is going up, that nobody have thought of doing something like that. So very soon, I'm going to complete the house.
Say it with so much joy and excitement showing on your face. But behind that, you've been through, a lot of stress, sleepless nights. Oftentimes, leaders would want to touch on the achievement, but the challenge, would you want to share with us?
I had a lot of challenges because when I came to the office, I had a lot of oppositions. And I didn't mind, I didn't look at the oppositions. Even I myself created more oppositions for myself. Because if you don't do what you're asked to do, I'll remove you. And the moment I remove you, I've created another opposition. You know what it means to remove somebody from his office. Even among the executive, if you are not performing, if you are not doing what you're asked to do, I will remove you. Then I don't just remove you, but I remove you through the Constitution. Do you understand? Because why I'm happy is because my people are happy with me. The people who have seen the good things that I'm doing, and they are very much happy with me. Even as I'm talking to you, if I decide to go for third term, nobody will challenge me because my second term was unopposed.
Doctor, you have so much confidence. What motivates you?
What motivates me, number one, I will not stop to tell you about my wife. She's very strong, and she always encourages me, even when I'm trying to be discouraged. Encourage me, and I do it with joy because when you are walking and seeing the result of what you are doing, you must be happy because the result is that I am not struggling to do them. Just apply the little idea, you apply it, it works. And you call the people, bring the people that have fear of God in your leadership, like the board chairman of the school, the principal of the school. Those board members are selected. And I have people like the chief security of the community. Any moment I call him, I send him, look at what you're going to do. And he is the spokesman of the community. The guy is very, very active. And the moment I send him for a message, he will not relent in doing them. So the people working with me makes me happy because they are there for me at all times. And they know what I can do. You understand? So that is why every one of them are happy, and in the community as large, they are happy for what we are doing. Even as I'm talking to you, like I said before, even if I want to continue, nobody can say no.
All right. Thank you very much, Doctor. It's so exciting to talk with you, and then you talk with so much excitement. But what actually took you to the Gambia?
In fact, I've been traveling all over the world, both Africa and beyond. And when I traveled to Gambia, I decided because of the nature of the country, there is no very peaceful country anyway, the smiling coast of Africa. So when I got there, I decided no need for me moving from one place to the other. So I used Gambia as my base. So I can travel other countries and come back to Gambia. So it's a place that I love to stay. And the Gambia themselves, they are friendly. They are friendly. It's a place that even though when you are hungry, they don't eat alone. They just bring the food, everybody join hands and eat the food. And the number one thing is this: any country you go, no matter where the country is or how poor the country is, make sure you speak good of the country and bless the country. The moment you bless the country will bless you in return. But I pity some people who will go to a country, they begin to curse the nation that they came to. And you want to stay in the nation, and you are causing the nation. You understand? But when I came to the country, even we begin to pray for the goodness of the country. I remember in the Gambia, it's difficult for you to have rainfall. You understand? Even since this year, we never have any, we now have rainfall. Maybe before we have rain, it will be around June, July. So we begin to pray for rain. Because when it rains, it doesn't rain for Gambia alone. It rains for even both of the other people that are living in the country. So any country you are, make sure you say good of the country. As you say good of them, the goodies also will come back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Doctor. Now your message to all Nigerians living in the diaspora.
The message I want to give all Nigerians living in diaspora, let's be watchful. Let us be watchful because so many of us living in the diaspora, we have one problem or the other because there is no place like home. Remember, you are better. When you are living in diaspora, don't eat everything that you harvest there. Remember, you came from somewhere, and one day you will leave to go back to your country. And again, I want every of us living in diaspora to please talk to our brothers over there. There is no place that you can go and harvest money. You must work. The same way you work here in Nigeria, over there in Nigeria, the same way we are working any place that we are. And those people that are into deceiving some of our children, both boys and girls, telling them there is easy where you make money, and they bring them outside the country and deceive them. I want to use this opportunity to tell them to stop doing that.
My guest, Dr. Sam, is the president of Nigerians in the Gambia, and then he was the ICE for the just ended NIDO Africa elections at the AGM in Accra 2024. Thank you very much for staying with us. This is Nigerians Abroad. Stay for more. Pastor Prince is the interim president for NIDO Ghana. And then, of course, he hosted all Nigerians across Africa, or all NIDO Africa in Ghana this year for AGM 2024. And he's here to talk to us about how he feels about the success of this year's event. Mr. President, how do you feel about the whole event?
It's a privilege to be here to see the dawn of today. First and foremost, we want to give it all to God Almighty, the maker of the heavens and the earth. He's the only one that has a life that exists to mankind on this earth. To God Almighty be the glory for how far, how well he has brought the Nigerians in Diaspora Organization Ghana chapter to be privileged to this extent of accommodating the whole continent of Africa into one nation. We said NIDO, one Nigeria, one people, one people for the whole
one
Africa
nation.
and for the whole continent. We thank God how far, how well that God has brought us. It's not been easy, but when you are with God, one with God is the one with majority. He has been our strength, he has been our shield, and you can see it all. It's all success. All glory to God Almighty. We thank him for how far and how well he has brought us. We are excited, and now that it's over, everybody can know that indeed God is with us in Ghana, and nothing can stop NIDO in Ghana. Nothing can stop NIDCOM, the mother of the whole African continent, of all Nigerians in diaspora. Thank you.
All right, sir. So as president for NIDO Ghana, and for that matter, host of this year's AGM and the elections, what message have you for the newly elected leaders of NIDO Africa?
Thank you, my brother. You see, in the past decade, NIDO Africa has done tremendous work. They have been fantastic in their attitude when it comes about harmonization of relating with all the other correspondents in the nations of Africa. So much has been done, and there are a lot of challenges ahead. We are all aware. But the fact and the good news is we have capable hands. I have so much trust in Professor Jude Asakwe. That is a new mandate for this course. He's a moving train. He's an elite. He's a man not with a heart of tentos mediocrity. He's a God-fearer. He's a go-getter. He's a serious individual. I've been with him all night, all day. So I know what they are going to do. And the only thing I have for them is that my God that has brought them this far, he will continue to lead them through. And I know it's a new dawn for NIDO Africa. So I'm too excited about this. And I know God that has kept them to this time, he will continue to keep them and will surely see them through. Thank you.
You're too excited, so in your excitement, speak to Nigerians living in the diaspora.
Praise be the Lord. This is Pastor Prince Olayemi Akiwande, the first cousin of Olu of Ilaro of Yiwa Kingdom. When you travel from Ilaro, you want to cross the border from Idiroko to enter into Cotonou. That is my kingdom where I come from in Ogun State. The news and the good news I have of all Nigerians in diaspora, in Ghana, in West Coast, and in the rest continent of Africa is there is hope for NIDO Africa. There is hope for NIDO Africa. There is unity for NIDO Africa. There is progress for NIDO Africa. There is continuity for NIDO Africa. And I tell you, victory ahead for NIDO Africa. Fear not. Join us. Let's all board into the moving train and see the new trending. I assure you, success all the way.
NIDO.
One Nigeria.
One Nigeria.
One people.
One people.
One beautiful nation.
Yes, one beautiful nation. Pastor Prince Olayemi Akiwande is the president of NIDO Ghana chapter and host for AGM 2024. He's spoken to us about, this event, how the Lord helped him, the Lord being their strength for the success of this very event. And he's spoken to all Nigerians. This is Nigerians abroad, and then I want to tell you that continue to stay with us on Nigerians Abroad and Africa Network Television, proudly brought to you by Restoration Multimedia in Accra, Ghana, for all your event coverage, photography, and anything media. The place to be, the people you can trust is Restoration Multimedia. Thank you very much for staying with us. My name is Kofi Opon Ochiri, and we say on Nigerians Abroad, we are inspiring generations.